And there we are back again for day number 2 of the PUBG America series. South America's round 2, day 2. And we had some interesting matches yesterday, some interesting action yesterday, considering the UAZ flip over the liquid building. That was fun. But first, let's check out which team fared how in the matches we saw yesterday, because we have updated leaderboards not only for South America, but also for North America. And we're going to check those in a bit. But first, let's head over and check the results of South America, because that's what we will show you today. There we go. First place in Group A goes to Potentially Dangerous. Then we have Eos Guri on rank number 2. Just barely 8 points short of the first place. Sortido with 50 points, same points, and tied with Toyo Esports. Then 5 points less for 100 Milo. Synergy Esports with 43 points on rank number 6. Then we have Hellcat with 38 points on rank 7. And No Name with 35 points on rank 8. In the second half of the leaderboard, we have Red Star with 30 points. Zvaya with 26, 21 points for Chimpinskis, 20 points for the Digital Influencers, and 15 each for Cornos and Bondo Dogalo on rank number 13 and 14. On rank number 15, we have Mility with 13 points and Genesis with 12 points. So even though we have a mighty lead for Potentially Dangerous and Yosguri, as well as Sortido and Toyo Esports, still the leaderboard is stacked and I would say quite even per team, considering what we have in Group B. Let's hop over there. We have Mio Ultimotero with 73 points, 70 points for 55 esports. So those two teams are leading the pack right here in Group B with only 3 points difference for 55 esports, while Me Ultimotero had the upper hand in the first 2 matches yesterday. They got chicken dinners on both air angle matches with 30 kills concluded after those 2 matches. So 15 kills per match roughly in the first 2 matches with both chicken dinners. That's something you have to take into consideration when watching the last 4 matches, because after that it was, well, considered a bit downhill-ish with only 23 points in the last 4 matches, which is roughly 5 points per match. They had more kills in the first 2 matches than points in total in the other 4. Nonetheless, they are still in first, followed by 55 esports, who are currently, well, a bit in front of Working in Silence with 15 points. And the average per game is considered by me a bit better than we have with Me Ultimotero. AKM with 54 points on 4th. Then we have Retirees in Dangers with 44 points. 40 points for Nobody Holds. Then 34 for Nothing. And 33 points for Typhon Gaming. In the second half of the leaderboard, we have Latarinias da Tabela. So the red lanterns of the leaderboard, or of the table in German. Which means, considering their name, they are in the wrong spot. Because normally the Latarinias should be on the last spot on rank number 16. But they are ranked number 9. So they still have the possibility to rise up in the ranks, go for the top 8, because they are only 4 points shy of rank number 8. Same goes for 27 esports with also 29 points, but with the with more kills and therefore less placement point. Therefore, the tiebreaker would be in favor of Latarinias da Tabela. Then we have Siglo 12 with 19 points. Same goes for Shift S, who had an interesting match yesterday on Tego with their little field trip, I might say. 14 points for Yuma 3. Then we have 13 points for 1-1 and 11 for Synchrony, as well as finally, after the last 2 matches, 5 points for the Crooks. Let's see if they will be able to commence with getting points in the next 6 matches we have today, because 5 points after 6 matches, that's not much. Considering they had 0 points after the first 4 matches, it's a miracle that they got points at all. So Miramar was in their favor. We will start with Miramar today, so let's see if they can commence with that. Und Heidi Bea, schön, dass du da bist. Ja, heute gibt es den englischen Cast für Südamerika und danach rede ich dann rüber zum nordamerikanischen Cast. Der wird höchstwahrscheinlich von Cameron gemacht, wenn ich mich da nicht großartig irre. Noch hat er mir allerdings nicht geantwortet. Well, let's hop back to English again. Let's check out Group 2A, Group A of North America, because we have to check out those guys too. Group A, Friendly Fire leading by an example of 89 points. Rages in second with 53, so Friendly Fire almost has double the points of the second place. And with that roster we have with Paige and Michael, that's really no big surprise for me, at least, because that team needs to be picked. Third place goes to Tiltown with 52 points. Then we have 48 for the Smooth Brain Gang, 43 for Train to Go, 41 for the Gaskins, 32 for Technical Aid, and 31 for Liberate. 1 point shy on rank number 9, we have 4 Nation with 30 points. Overtime Boys with 28 on 10th. Then we have 25 points for Forever, 23 for Babylon USA, 21 for Ego Esports, 19 for Isekai, 15 for Orion, and third Knock, taken the 3, literally. Only 3 points through 3 kills after 6 matches. So they fare even worse than what we have seen in Group B of South America for Crooks. Let's check out Group B, because that is a way too even group in my sense of understanding. Because we don't have a lead like we had with Friendly Fire. No, Not a Hobby leading with 62 points and 4 points less for Corn Card. Reds with 42 points. Would you 2 shooting up in the ranks. When I started the raid yesterday after the matches were over in South America, they still had 2 matches to play and they were on rank number 15 or 14. So the last 2 matches were in their favor and they finally got up the rank. Victorious with 39 points, 2 points shy of them. Then we have 1 point less for the Donkey Destroyers, 33 points each for Dots and the Outlaws. And then we have 32 for Boundary Esports, 31 for Monkey Business, 29 and 28 for Gatos Chicos and Batmood, Rise Esports, Nong Love for Dudes in a Hot Tub, and 4 Happy Mans just after that. And we gonna hop over into the action, because match number 1 of day 2 is live. And as you can see, we are dropping hot on Miramar. Well, the Plain Pass means that most of the teams do hope that it might be a remake, because that is one nasty plane path right there. You can't jump to most of the cities in the east, be it Impala, Puerto Paraíso, El Avajar, Cruz del Val, Tierra Bronca, and Campo Militar, but most likely most of the teams are kind of happy with Pozo and Co., considering we have nobody in Chimistera, nobody in Waldemar, nobody in prison. Well, that's an obvious thing. Nonetheless, this will be an interesting match for sure. Group A being live right here, and we see in the split screen potentially dangerous. Again, only with 3 players. We had that one yesterday, and it seems they will start with 3 players again today. And hi, Lady Jigsaw, nice of you to tune in. As you can see, we are dropping into Miramar right here with potentially dangerous. And the first knock has been found. Vape from Bondurgallo losing his life against Svaya. Currently the team only on rank 10. Yesterday for the first 5 matches, I guess, they were only on 16th place. So they were the team to beat for the Red Lantern. In this case, Genesis took over after Svaya had 2 good matches in the end. And they hope to continue right here on Miramar today. And I got the confirmation Cameron will take over after I am done with South America. So I will write over to Cami D. Sortido waiting right here for Paidim, another player of Bondurgallo. And they might be in trouble right there. Robert waiting, taking his time, aiming. And that's the next one. Another one bites the dust. Bondurgallo down to 2 players. Barely after 3 minutes of the match. Robert and Sortido happy about that point. And I guess Bondurgallo, they need to go back into the lobby and check what they did wrong here. I'm not quite sure if maybe they didn't check for parachutes. Or they weren't sure that there might be someone else there. Nonetheless, rough start for them. We can see the lineup of Synergy Esports right here in El Pozo. Looting for their life. Happy ever after. Chumacera finally being played right here by No Name, which is the center of the circle. And as we can see, we do have some teams already in there. In the south of the circle, we have Hellcat. In the, well, northwest-ish, we have in Montenuevo the guys from Potentially Dangerous. And right here, 100 meter in a good old Picado. Going for some spawns. So they have the mobility. I'm not quite sure why we don't have more sound on the clean feed. But it is quite silent. But well, that happens if you fly the cam. Armatix already on top of the hill here. Checking out if the possible rotations are free. And if they might be able to check out on top of the hill for the church. Well, right here in Los Lones, we have 2 teams, Red Star and Millicey. Red Star already with shots in the direction of Burgess. That's Paradox for you. Searching for the entry kill. Red Star currently on 9th, while we have Millicey on 15th. Barely half the points of Red Star. Considering that Red Star has barely half the points of Potentially Dangerous. And, well, or rather, Yasguri on 2nd. Both teams are not quite that well in the leaderboard. Red Star, though, with potential to get up into the top 8. No Name with 5 points more on 8th so far. That might change in the future, because we still have 6 matches to go. After half the matches have been played, that's the current standings. So we can see Ray Bittencourt going for the rotation. Bondurgallo's Birkin going for the... it looked like he might want to go for the rainbows. Block right here on top of the refinery. We can see Synergy Esports in the background, and Mixtal might be able to get the kill against Potentially Dangerous. If Glock has shown himself too early. Jensen also is in a nice position. That might prove to be dangerous. Mixtal has already seen him. First spray coming in, and Glock unfortunately jumps to the wrong side. And therefore, first knock has been found against Potentially Dangerous. Very unfortunate. They are down to 2 again. Which means we have 58 players left in the round. Right here, we have the lineup of the digital influencers. With Rito and Deviking, as well as Prado and Duzira. Currently checking out Picardo, seeing if there is a possible rotation in that for them without getting shot out of the cars. They know by now that there has been someone there who has looted at least the casino. Alright, here, Potentially Dangerous, Fusqueto and Tiny 7 are on the hunt for a better position. Maybe. Even though their current position isn't that bad. With Brickyard. And right there we have the team currently on rank 16. Genesis given up their location quite close to Swire at the moment. Well, Swire might find one of the players of Chapinski's right there. Oracle has been spotted. Due to Gladiator in the back. Searching for a position to shoot against the rotation. Now shots coming in from above. Oracle gets a hit from Kalnix. At the same moment, Swire is losing a tire of their Mirado. The position of Chapinski's is not that bad. They're quite split, so it might fare or might prove to be disadvantages in that case, but they have awesome vision and they can steer Swire in their direction. So let's see if Swire is able to get away, and it looks like it with the help of the good whole Sandstorm. Well, right here, Milici loses their first player against Frogman from 100 meter. Next shots coming out from Thug first. From the other side, we have No Name with shots in the direction of the church. So, helping Milici there. Waiting for that chance to maybe get a kill. At least they would like that. Next circle shift will be coming in 10 seconds. Most likely going a bit to the northwest, I reckon. Slightly west-ish. Slightly north-ish. But it goes to the west. Good for almost all the teams, except for Toyo Esports, for Coronos. And those guys right here. Synergy Esports are currently close to the Brickyard, right here in the church. And therefore in the circle as well. Same goes for Hellcat right here. Good position for them, quite close though to Genesis. And Genesis might be in for a fight. They need points. They definitely need points. 12 points only so far. But with Hellcat, they do have a team in front of them. Currently ranked on 7th with 3 times the points they have. So even 2 players of Hellcat might be enough to fend off the advance from Genesis. That's the big question though. 100 meter now in trouble after trying to push the compound of Milici. Alex Nate going in the wrong direction while No Name is fighting against Toyo Esports. And as we could see, Amex barely making it inside. Clinging to his life. 17 finds Peeper, while Benja finds 17. So Renock is there. Panty trying his best to help his teammate. Unfortunately, he's on the other side of the road, which proves to be difficult for No Name. Most likely they will lose their player. 17 is too far away. Newmark now with the knock against Armatix at the fight between Millisy and 100 meter. Benja goes for the flush, and therefore first player of No Name is eliminated as well. More shots coming out. Lopez disabling the tires. Normally a German treat, so maybe his German ancestors in his lineage. We will never know. Here's Guri. Currently on second rank. 8 points shy of potentially dangerous. Potentially dangerous though in the disadvantage because they only have 2 players left this round. They already lost their first one. Benja almost loses his life against Red Star's long array. Red Star right here with the compound on top of the hill in Chuma. They are quite far split, but that's to their advantage at least for now. It might change if one of the teams like No Name might go for the push there. Because as we can see, Panty and Son are quite close and might go for the push right here if they know Long Array is solo. This is teammates Vinny, Paradox and Jogo de Plombo are currently, well, more to the eastern part of the plateau. Circle shifts to the north, and therefore they are barely clinging to the edge of the circle there. The guys from Red Star. Hellcat, Focornos, Genesis, Broken as last man standing for Bondodogalo have to move to the circle. Because they're currently not in it. Toyo Esports so far with a okayish position. For Coronos, not quite sure. And Andrew might lose his life there. Rasputin not really willing to peek over the ridge there. And unfortunately for him, that proves to be a fail. Considering he should have been able to spray and maybe get the knock against the guy from Hellcats. Nonetheless, Fort Kronos still advancing. Currently on rank 13. Still missing a bit of the bloodlust. As we could see right there. As example, Genesis moving forwards. Currently on the dirt road. Well, Hellcat finally found a place to play quite close to potentially dangerous. And that might prove to be potentially dangerous. Andrew knocks her falling. So Hellcat's only left with 3 players standing. 2 of those are right here in front of potentially dangerous. So it's a 2 against 2. And they have Swire taking their sweet time and checking their backs a bit at least. While on the other hill we have Sortido. The cookies. Mixtar gets a flush against Andrew. Therefore Hellcat stays with 3 players. Not the best possible outcome right here. While Millisy has some trouble against 100 meter. And Reds are pushing against No Name now. First knock through Long Array against Panty. Benja from the other side with the re-knock against Long Array though. When he gets the flush, Son still waiting. On the top. Blue Zone Nate and Nate coming out. Oh no, it was a smoke. My fault. He doesn't have a Blue Zone Nate. Still waiting for his chance. While we see 100 Mido has made it, and Milici is the first team to be eliminated this round on rank number 16. While Red Star is still not sure if they want to go for that breach against Son or not. Next circle shifts to the northeast and therefore is good for the digital influences, Yoskuri, Sortido, as well as Hellcat, and potentially Dangerous. Broken somehow made it to the northwest. That nade was not too shabby. Unfortunately for Red Star, Son made it to the little room and could get into cover. So Zero is knock against Louisera. Son trying his best, but is overrun by the train from Red Star. Unfortunately, his teammates were not really fond of helping him. Well, now we can see Genesis with the first knock against... Well, 2 knocks against Forcornos. There's only 1 left. Rospu. They should go for the flushes. Otherwise, someone else will steal them. There we go. Genesis with the next 3 kills against Forcornos, and only Raspu is left searching for a forever home. Unfortunately for him, there is no home left. At least in close proximity, losing his car, losing his life. Save for Hellcat with the kill against Raspu, and therefore Forcornos is eliminated, running number 15. Long Ray now with the kill against Batista. Nice knock from Dani. But he gets re-knocked from Winnie. Benja knocked as well by Zelo. Synergy Esports with at least 2 possible kills. But they lose Dani in the process. Unfortunately for them. Red Star, unsure what to... What? How did that happen? Joko gets knocked out on his car right when he tried to drive. Longray has no ammo left, which is unfortunate. Paradox tries to drive to run over Peeper, but it's in vain. Peeper with the kill against the last man standing of the Red Star, and well, I'm not quite sure they want to see that match again in replay. Sapinski's eliminated as well. Doodle Gladiator was found by Adira. And Swire takes home a 3rd kill this round. Going up in the ranks. Maybe getting in front of Red Star. Would be possible for them. Next circle shift. Quite central again. Good for Sortido, who are currently holding both compounds right there. Which is, well, not the best idea you can have. But it's valid. As long as they are able to prohibit all the other teams from advancing. People now with the knock against Falcao. Gets stolen by Martin's son, though. Big Boss, last man standing for Genesis. This nade might be good. Well done, Observer. And that's it. Genesis eliminated on rank number 12. Feedback directly used. Because after yesterday I told one of the guys from Mustafa that it would be great if the Observers could follow the nades. If they think the nade might prove to be going in for the kill. Baki might kill himself there, because he's quite close to the wall with the rocket launcher. Well, we see Hellcat losing at least a player. And Yoskuri now fighting against 100 meter. And the last remaining player in form of Navarro from No Name. Lolly gets a knock against King. Broken gets a knock against Prado. And somehow the digital influences are falling apart. Oh, Barky with the rocket launcher gets 2. but gets killed in the process. Lopez gets knocked out as well, and it's not good. Looking too good for the players of Yoskuri. Alcat eliminated on rank number 10. Unfortunate for them, Yoskuri is eliminated as well. 100 meter is able to get the race in. While we can see Broken with the nade against the digital influencer, and that one was on point. Broken kills him, sends him out on rank number 8 and gets a point, and of course a place in the top 8. While with 6 kills so far, while we can see Fusqueto dying in the blue zone. Potentially dangerous, has a potentially dangerous spot right there, waiting in the blue. Not quite sure what their initial plan was. And as we can see, Swire trying to fight off Synergy Esports from advancing. Cloudera with CP90 in hand. 24 HP left only though. Tiny with the kill against Adira. I'm not quite sure why Swire didn't try to go for the rest there. But, well, happens, I guess. Broken needs to move forward. He's way too far away from the circle. Good thing for him, though, he's quite solo there in the north. Unfortunately for him, though, he was spotted by Sortida. Calix gets a kill against Tiny, and therefore potentially dangerous. Is potentially eliminated on rank 7 right here. While Crozera gets the knock against Lowly. While Sortido was trying to make a move there. Amix has to heal after that spray from 100 meter. Martinson and Mixol eliminated, kills going to Swire again. They're doing a hell of a job today. Like I said yesterday, the first 4 matches they were on rank number 16. With 0 points in the process. But today and in the last 2 matches yesterday, they finally found their will to laugh and, of course, their will to get kills. As we can see, that was not a bad one. That mortar fire right there was warranted. Pipa gets knocked by Armatix, which only leaves Amex trying to get a knock in against 100 meter. Pipa will die now. This only leaves Amex as last man standing for Toyo Esports. Jumping on rank number 4. Thug fast with shots against Swire. And he gets some help from the side. 100 meters so far with 10 kills. This should be kill number 11. Amex was found as well, and we are down to 4 teams. Bondregalo with 1 player, which is currently in the north. Then we have 3 players left for 100 meter, 2 for Swire, and 3.5. Now 4 for Surtido. Oh, Morris has seen him. For 0 though with a great nade. Laucha almost down. Robert waiting outside. What we can see, the last player of Bondregalo was right there in the split screen, moving forwards. It looked like he found a car. We're still waiting there. Robert knocked by Kalnix. Next knock by Lowly. Sortida going in for the kill, but the P90 is there. But it's not enough. Lowly with the... No, Laucha with the kill against Clausera. And therefore, Sortido eliminates Swire on rank number 4. And this might be their match. 7 kills for Sortido. 4 against 3 against 1. Broken might be the deciding factor. Good thing for Sortido. Well, for 100 meter. Sortido has to move into the circle. They are not there yet. Broken has to watch out, though. He does not want to be spotted by the others. So Tito is still out of the circle. Like I said, they still have to move. Same goes for Armatix, though. He's trying to hold the off angle against Sortito. Varas moving forward. Finds the drop right here. Is happy that there's still stuff in there. Almost in hand. Searching for a position. And gets knocked while he's unable to decide where to go. Slowly gets knocked as well. Nice one by Armatix. And somehow, suddenly, Sortito is falling apart. Good positioning from 100 meter. Now from the side. Broken with the knock against Lauche. And this means only Robert is left standing for Sortito. Unfortunately, though, Broken has made himself aware. Or has made himself known. Robert not quite sure where to go. He has to move forward. Maybe going for the race on Lauch, but it's too late. Broken was spotted by Thugfast. The 100 meter knows he's down there. 13 kills so far to the name. Which is a good match. Considering they had 25 kills in the last 6 matches. They have half of that right there in match number 1 of day 2. So they are turning up the heat as well. Robert has been spotted. 147 shots. Just blow it. Just blow it, man. Too late. Robert has moved forward, trying to get into that little shack there. Now he was spotted. Unfortunately, for 100 meter, that shot did not hit. Or that spray did not hit. Suck fast, knows where Broken is. One hit coming in. I'm not quite sure how much heal Broken has left. It's 1 against 1 against 3. So most likely 100 meter will win this match. If nothing out of the ordinary happens. We still have a P90 and a MK14 in the game, though. So Broken and Robert still have the better weapons, currently. Not much ammo left for Robert. 98 shots and the P90. Well, scratch that. Even less. I go into push Broken, maybe. Unsure what to do. Nate's coming out. Robert with the knock against Armatix. Oh, that's a very important one. Going for the rest there. Not sure what to do. Robert gets the kill. And this means it's a 2 against 1 now. Still anybody's match. Even though Robert has not much ammo left. So he needs to switch weapons again. And this could be the time Broken needs to advance from behind. Now spray coming in from Robert. Broken's still waiting. He knows Robert is playing into his cards. Oh, but Robert knows he's there. Nice, Nate. Robert knows he's there. Break coming out, but Robert gets the upper hand. Rank number 3 from Bonde de Galo. While Sortito gets rank 2 at least. Robert healing up. Rockman and Thugfast against Robert. And this is looking worse for Robert. And that is the blue zone. Sortito gets rank number 2. And winner chicken dinner for 100 meter. With unfortunately only 13 kills. They could have ranked up to 15 if they were a bit more ambitious. Let's hop over to the leaderboard and check out how the teams fared in total. So, Potentially dangerous. Only got 2 points this round. 73 points, but still in the lead. 100 meter now with 68 points in front of Yosguri and Sortido. Going up 3 ranks because they were 5th in the first round, before that round. 68 points for them, 65 for Sortido, 64, 1 point less for Yosguri. Then we have 59 for Toyo Esports, also dropping down 1 rank. 50 points for Synergy. So this means the upper half of the leaderboard is still quite stacked. 11 points difference after that for Hellcat and Zwire on rank 7 and 8. And then we have 35 points for No Name and 34 for Red Star. On rank 11, we have Bondodogalo with 23 points, 21 points each for the Digital Influencers and Chupinskis. On rank 14, we have Genesis with 16 points, 15 points for Cornos on rank number 15. And last but not least, Milici on rank number 16 with 15 points. We're going to hop over for a quick break, and after that I will be back with match number 2 of the day for you. Match number 8 in total, of course. And well, see you soon. And there we go. Match number 2 has been started for the day. Match number 8 in total of those 2 days of the open bracket, open qualifier round of 32. Group A still live. We will change that after match number 3. So 2 more matches for this group. We will head over to Group B for matches 4 to 6. Or, well, 10 to 12. Nonetheless, as you can see, the flight path isn't that way much better than we had in match number 1. So, still, not that much to jump to for the teams. Still, it looks like all the teams have found a spot to go to. Still, Red Star and Milicy going for Los Leones. Well, we can see that the team of, let me check, Chapinski's is going for Puerto Paraíso, or well, between Los Leones and Puerto Paraíso. While Hellkits is going for the resort. We do have 3 teams currently, quite close to Chumacera, which are Synergy, Genesis, and No Name. And, well, Circle gives them right. Shifting to the south of the map. Los Leones in there as well as Picardo partially. Which means 100 meter. The winners of match number 1 of the day are currently at least halfway in the circle. Except for Thugfast and Frogman currently looting right here in the arena. Well, right here we have Paradox and Flip'em for Milishi and Red Star. And well, they're quite close to each other, so this might be our first fight. Right here in match 2, Long Array quite close. Has the Vector in hand. Newmark and Flip. Still waiting for their chance to maybe get fast first kill against Long Array. First spray out there. Long Array still spraying with the Vector. Over distance. Paradox still not sure if he should help his teammates right there. Or if he should go for more loot. Coming in from the side though. So that might be a nasty angle against Milicy. Long Array has found Alec. Flip with the spray against Jogo de Pombo. Unfortunately for him though, he was spotted. Benny moving closer. Not sure where to look, and unfortunately for him, he gets found by Newmark, who gets the kill. Paradox though with the knock against Flip. Borges here also quite low, and the nade finds him. Nicely done by Red Star. Jogo with the shotgun in hand, and that knock is valid. Shotgun action right here in Los Leones. This leaves only one man left standing for Milicy, which is Alec right there. Currently running away, trying to save his life. Trying to get some more points on the leaderboard for his team. Saying, alright, I have no chance of getting you guys back. We're not playing with the recall stations. So what gives? Red Star training up the 5-stack. They know there has to be someone here. Unfortunately for them, their search is in vain. Alec already moving out of Los Leones. Right there in the back we can see the team of Toyo Esports with their first rotation. In this case it's Benja. Shots coming in from the side against Gaspitan. In this case, they were from Lille, from Chapinski's. You want to tell me he took the bike to get faster to his car? Well, alright. I'll allow it. Synergy moving forward. In the back we can see Genesis. Currently on rank 40 now. Or Synergy is 6 so far. Chapinski's need way more points. 21 only is not enough. They need at least double this to move up into the top 8. Considering that 39 points currently is the breaker for rank 7 and 8. 28 and 29 kills for Hellcat and Swire. Red Star took 3 kills so far. They are in the running for the top 8. They need at least 2 more kills though. And they already lost 1 player. Which means we still have 59 players left. After 6 minutes and 55 seconds. Next shot coming out from Kane right there. Hellcat finally with some action. Kane ways apart from his teammates, it seems. And the digital influencers going for the joyride there. Going for the emergency pickup. There we go. Barkey with the knock against Vape. Vinny gets the knock against Sassetten. This means Bondo de Gallo now with the initial lineup. Oh, Vinny's there. No, Vape is dead. Blue zone 8. Osguri in trouble. Lopez with a disconnect. This is very unfortunate for Osguri. Oh, Lopez is back now. Barkey. 1 against 2. Nate coming out. Barkey goes down. And therefore Bondo de Gallo with another knock. Lopez the last man standing. Trying to get some hits in against Pademi. More shots on Pydim coming in. Going for the car explosion. Unfortunately for him, it's not enough. Break coming out. Yoskuri back with 2. Nice headshot against Pydim. And he gets a flush. Getting down there. Another attack. Smoke launcher coming out. Broken will be down as well. This means Yoskuri will maybe get the rest on Baki as well. So part him against 3. Nice flash. And that's it. Lopez Nate find him. Bondo de Gallo eliminated on rank number 16 again this round. Those matches on Miramar are not looking too good for them. Circle shifts to the south. Again, good for the guys in Resort, which are the digital influences. Synergy Esports and Potentially Dangerous are in there as well. While we have Chapinski's, Toyo Esports, and Hellcat with positions in this middle or close to the middle of the circle, and or with rotations in that direction as well. Andrew wasn't quite sure if it's PUBG or Auto Scooter. Can see it on the little right there. Driving away from Synergy Esports. Donny with shots. Unfortunately, that spray proves to be no dice. Son gets knocked and flushed by Benja. So no name in trouble against Toyo Esports. And we can see a lot of rotations right there in the back. Well, Hellcat is still not sure where to go. They found the digital influences. But then there is all still with a position where they can play from. And with the knock against Divi King. Which is unfortunate for the digital influences. They might not be able to get the rest there. More smokes coming out, and Prado is going for it. Still sitting there in the smoke. I'm not quite sure, but if I were Divi King, I would have bolted from there the moment I was rest. Xavier with the knock against Prado. As we can see, Hellcat pushing forwards. Zero and Vitor holding the top positions right there, the high ground. Divi King finally full health almost again. Andrew with the flush against Prado, which leaves us with 52 players. And one less of those for the digital influences. I'm quite sure if Andrew has spotted Zero there. They are advancing, training into the resort right here. This time they found Zero. Nate coming out, but Zero gets a knock against Xavier. Andrew picking him up. Best possible solution right there. Next circle shifts quite central, a bit westish. Westernish. Still good for those two teams right here with Hellcat and the digital influences as well, Synergy and Sortido. And from behind, shots from Chapinski's raining in on the position of the digital influences as well, losing another one. Vitor was found by Andrew. Nice angle there. King not able to get the retaliation knock. We are not sure if you should move forwards. Zera and Kane. Fighting. Flash coming in. Zera not flashed though. Gets the knock against Xavier, but gets knocked by Kane. And this only leaves one, which is Divi King. Oh, and he gets the knock against Kane. Nicely done, but loses his life as well. And now Hellcat reigns supreme right here in the resort. That position at the window isn't the best, Andrew, but, well, you go. Well, Darky, it's stated right there in the title. 100 meter coming closer. Red Star also advancing. Well, if two teams are fighting, the third party might have the charm. But Red Star is at the disadvantage right here. Only 3 players left standing, while Hellcat is left with 4 players. In the back, we can see the next team coming close. Long array, moving forwards. I'm not quite sure if Andrew has hurt him, or Kane, but they might do in a few seconds. Rasbu from 4 corners here with the opportunity to maybe find Joskuri. Long array moving forwards. Has he spotted Andrew? Yes, he spotted Andrew. Knock is clear. Hellcat might lose a player there. Just coming in from behind from Kane. Molotov, that might be a good one. Jogo get the flush. From the side now we can see Toyo Esports arriving and fighting against Sortido. And Sortido loses at least lowly. Molotov was good for long array. Circle shift again to the north, this time to the northeast. Therefore still good for the people which were in the resort with Hellcat and Red Star. As well as 100 meter who are currently holding the center of the circle. Chapinski's also in the circle. Same goes for Synergy Esports, who are currently fighting against Swire to hold the western part of the circle, to prohibit them from entering. Potentially dangerous. Now creating a potentially dangerous situation right there. Or, well, better said, in a potentially dangerous situation. Because MX has found Tiny. It's going out. That should be it for him. Or not. Oh, I'm unsure. Normally that would have been the kill, I guess. Still trying to flush. Paradox coming in for the rescue, at least for a moment there. Still, MX gets a kill through bleed out. Potentially dangerous, now down to 2. South of the circle is heavily guarded, I guess. Next possible push right here. Guato against 3-4. And that's it for him. Butter shooting. Long array. Tune it down a bit. 4 kills so far for him. 7 in total for Red Star. They were on rank 10. Okao with a nice shot. Still Genesis with 3,5 players left standing. Und um deine Frage zu beantworten, ja, tatsächlich, aber wir sind ja hier auch nicht in Nordamerika, sondern Südamerika, also tatsächlich nicht US, sondern Brasilien und Co. und Argentinien. Und ja, auch die spielen anders, aber auch Nordamerika spielt theoretisch anders. Let's advance! That's the thought process of Sortido right here. Trying to get into the southern part of the circle. They still have Alec right there in the south. The last man standing for Milici, who fought a losing battle against Red Star right there in Los Leones before they needed to move out of there. Next circle shifts again to the northwest. Therefore good for Synergy and 100 meter. We might have an end fight on the Frosty field there. Right here, close to Synergy. Batista gets knocked through the blue zone. Very unfortunate for Genesis. I'm not quite sure why Mixtol used that Molotov, because It's not looking like Genesis wants to go for it. Falcao with the knock against Adira. Now shots coming in from Shaka against Cassiano. Now Big Boss has entered the building. Cassiano down to 17 HP. Needs to heal. Selfish with the knock against Suck Fast. And that flash didn't work, Genesis. Guess we have to do that again. Cow with the AWM does not find Shaka. 14 HP left. Nice shots from Swire there. Synergy still holds. Closero with the knock against Ponty. MX with the knock against Falcao. And now Genesis and No Name lose a player. Morris gets knocked by Flux. That's a fight between Focornos and Sortido. Robert is the last man standing in the blue zone. Rapid moving up. Both teams, though, not in the circle. Or in the new circle. Xavier, I'm not quite sure. Maybe, I wanted to say he's disconnected, but he's turning around now. Maybe trying to hold. Robert tries to spray. No hits though. Xavier trying to get the intel on the approaching teams. He knew there was a fight there. He is quite split from Danilo though. Mixtal gets a kill against Cassiano and Sortido is eliminated because Robert dies to the circle. Cassiano flushed by Mixtal, which only leaves Big Boss right here. And he gets killed by the S12K. Shotgun action again. Oh, Dudu knocked by 17. He did get a knock in though. So Zero with the re-knock. Wire helping Chapinski's here. Parky going for the rush though. After that knock from Chapinski's. Red Star with the push. Paradox running into that Molotov wasn't the best idea, I guess. Okornos with some more knocks and flushes against Yoskuri. Red Star unsure where the opponent is. Well, he's on the roof. And No Name is eliminated. Last kill against Navarro goes on the count for Kalnix. Well, the last player of Milisi was found as well. They are out on rank number 10. Yaskuri following suit just barely after that on rank number 9. Eight teams left standing with 27 kills. 27 people on their feet. Leo knocked. It's not looking like his teammates want to go for the rest there. Shots from the side from Mongeray. Frogman with the knock against Oracle. Rapid gets knocked as well. And now it's an all-in right here. Chapinski versus 100 meter versus Focornos. Armatic's the last man standing right here for 100 meter and he gets killed by Flux. Olizira is the last man standing so far for Chapinski's. Flux and Raspu moving forwards. 10 kills on the count for Corners. Olizira still not sure if he should go for the rest there. Spray not coming in now. Help from the side through Red Star. And Olizira is the last man surviving this fight. This epic bout. Red Star with 11 kills in total so far. 5 for Paradox with 610 damage. The damage leader in this lobby currently. At least of this match. Nate's coming out. Toyo Esports now approaching Red Star. Next knock from Mongeray against MX. And he gets knocked by Benja. Joker the Pombo coming in from the side. Benja saying, alright, stay there. I'm gonna rest you, man. Carrying you to safety. But that might be or not. If Danilo says, hey, I'm here. But it looks like he does not want to make his presence known. He needs to move though. We still have one more player left from Toyo Esports. Currently a bit to the west of Danilo. That should be Pipa. Pipa with his spray against Glozira. And Danilo, he needs to move, but he does not know where. Stuck between a rock and a hard place. And we can see the mortar in position of Synergy Esports here. Danny maybe using it to pressure Swire there. Or Red Star. We'll see. Where you at, Mortar? There we go. Whoa, way too far. Way too far. Benja with the knock against Joko. And this only leaves one player left standing for Red Star. And we're moving forwards, but Benja has found him, and therefore we are down to 4 teams. 1.5 players left for Red Star, 2 for Swire, 4 each for Synergy and Toyo Esports. Toyo currently on rank number 5, Synergy on rank number 6. Or we have Swire on rank number 8 and Red Star on rank number 10. So my money would be on the whole teams. Martin Sun's grenade might prove to be a good one. And another one. And that hit. That last one landed outside. Alnix, the last man standing right there in the shack. And Paradox was found by Benja. Therefore, Red Star is eliminated to rank number 4. More shots coming in against Kalmix. He's barely visible right there. Yeah, move a bit to the side, Benja. He's still alive. Benja, just move to the side, man. You have the angle. You can use the angle. And that's it. Benja gets a kill against Kalnix. Zelo with the knock against Caspitan, though. Toyo with 9 kills in total so far. People using the folded shields to his advantage. Synergy with 5 kills so far. That's a 4 against 4. Oh, nice shots against Amex from Donny. That nade proves to be, well, not that advantageous. More shots coming in. Martin got knocked by Benja, though. Good shots. Danny moving forwards, wants to go for the risk. Gets the kill against MX. Blue zone pushing Caspitan forwards. While Mixel still lying in wait. Nade from Pipa coming in. Not quite sure if he knows that Mixel is there. I know that Pipa is there though. Right. Pipa unfortunately was found by Mixel. And now it's 2 against 4. 1 against 4. Benja, the last man standing. 1k damage this match with 7 kills. Mixel still waiting. You will get an angle soon. Benja gets another knock against CeeLo. Well done. Mixel was found by him as well. Now they are pushing. Smokes and flashes, and that's it. GG, well played. Synergy Esports takes home the victory in match number 2 of the day. We're going to check the leaderboard and how the teams fared in total. First place now for Toyo Esports, taking the crown from Potentially Dangerous with 1 point more. 2 points behind them are 100 Mido. Then we have 69 points for Synergy after that chicken dinner. 68 for Yosguri, 65 for Surtido, 49 for Red Star, now advancing to rank 7, and Swire with 47 points on 8th place. In the second half of the leaderboard, we have Hellcat with 1 point less on rank number 9. 35 points then for No Name, 28 for Chapinskis, 24 each for Bondo de Gallo and for Corners, 21 for the Digital Influencers, 16 for Genesis, and 14 for Milicy. Let's check out what Group B is bringing to the table so far. Not a Hobby with 62 points on rank number 1, followed by Calm Card with 58 points, 42 for the Reds, 41 for Vujitsu, and I'm not quite sure if this has been updated after match number 1. Match 6. Let's check it out. That's group. Oh, my fault. That's an A, of course. There we go. Muy Ultimo Tiro with 97 points in the lead, followed by 55 Esports with 80 points. 76 for AKM, 70 for Working in Sun, 60 for Nobody Holds, 53 for Nothing, 50 for Retirees and Dangers, and 44 points for Typhon Gaming. On rank number 9, we have Zlaterninas Databela with 34 points. 30 points for 27 Esports, 25 for Humus 3, 23 for Sigalo 12, 22 points then each for Shift Ass and Synchrony, 19 for 1-1, and 13 points for the Crooks, who are currently getting those points in. They did start the match day with 5 points, so they have 8 points from the first 2 matches, which is more points than they had in 6 matches yesterday. So I'm going to hop in for a quick break, and we'll see you again in roughly 7 minutes for match number 3 of the day, and the last match with Group A. And the first match, though, on Tego, I guess. I'm not quite sure. We'll see once the scene updates. Welcome back to match number 3 and Tago. Here to go. Let's start right there in the bottom of the map and go up to Army Base. Like you can see, we are playing on the newest patch, and therefore we already have the hospital right here. As you can see, alright, there we go. Sorry for that. I had to write a short message and whoa! What do my tired eyes see right here? Songam being the center of attention right here. Swire, Four Corners, and the digital influencers have set their sights on this little, well, piece of heaven. Kalnix with the first knock against Kids. Flux getting knocked as well. Madeira flashed. Has seen the digital influencers coming in from behind, and Four Corners eliminated after barely 2 minutes. 1 minute and 49 seconds were enough for Thwire to eliminate them. Zero now with the knock against Clawzera. Flush Strike coming in. Shaka and Adira with the knock against Zero and Death King. Or Q King. Fado and Vitor. Now with the knock against Adira. And it's a 2 against 3 now. Or 2 against 2. No, 2 against 3. You can see the shotgun in hand. Kalnix and Clawzera. Clawzera has to heal. Not quite sure if he does not have heal. Or if he's not aware that he needs to heal. I mean, if I were in his shoes and I had no heal, I would say, alright, Kalnix, I'm running in front. You coming in from behind. And I bait them. Vitor with the micro Uzi in hand. Prado with the Orc. Asti Nadira. This one is not looking too shabby for Thwire. Annihilating the first team. Almost taking out the second one. Digital influencers and Four Corners on rank number 13 and 14. So Thwire on rank number 8 with the advantage in this fight. Tucker with the M249. Volcanic shot, don't find anyone. Rita coming in from behind. And now we can see the angle Adira is trying to play. This will prove dangerous for the digital influencers. 1 knock, 2 knocks. And now from behind, that's it. Digital influencers are annihilated on rank 15. Swire taking home the victory in Songam with 8 kills, just barely after 4.5 minutes and the start of the match. Holy smokes. That might be a new record, I guess. Circle shifts to the southwest-ish of the map. With Songam being in the bottom right corner of the circle. Hackett and Synergy Esports advancing. can see potentially dangerous right there. And right here in the split screen, we have Eos Guri and Sortido trying to get over the bridge there. Lopez shots unfortunately only hit once. Now he has to retreat and try to find the car. Danilo has found Danilo. And King going forwards. That nade might be good. Well, not too shabby. Danilo up on the roof with the Panther. Kane with the knock against Martinson. David gets knocked by Nani's nade though. 1-1 trait. Nani with the knock against Loja. Gets a kill as well. Potentially dangerous. With a kill against Sortido. And I guess nobody wants to play Tego. Considering that we have already lost 12 players. Well, 11 players. Just barely after the 6-minute mark. Oh. That didn't hit Zelo. And he with the knock against Robert. No name joining in the fight against Sortido. Sortido joining no name in the compound. Then his nade finds Xavier. Therefore Hellcat loses a player. We start going for the rests on Martin. Andrew and Danilo. Well, it's just below Zelo. We have Kane. Waiting for his chance with that nade. Oh! And Zelo gets knocked by the rocket launcher by the Panther. He will not be able to flush him though. Or... Kane being trained by Mixar. Oh, Andrew's nade finds Mixar. Nice one. Martin gets flushed as well. Donnie has to move forwards. And now the table has turned against Synergy Esports. Danilo just barely clinging to life. Going for the rest against on Kane. While Donnie moves forward. Andrew with the spray, and he's still blind. That's it. Synergy eliminated on rank number 14. They were on rank number 4, but lost their life against Hellcat. The team currently on rank number 9. Chupinski eliminated as well. Doing their deed are Yosguri. I'm not quite sure if they maybe picked on them, because that would be mean. But as you can see, he lost 21 players, or 20 players, in barely 8 minutes and 45 seconds here on Tego. So the chances that teams want to play Tego are, well, quite low, I guess. It seems. So maybe we will have this match finished in under 20 minutes if this continues like that. Which would be a shocker, I guess. And definitely a record. At least for a round of 32. On the Dogalo seen by Toyo Esports. They're waiting for the chance to maybe get a knock. But well, that's also something Tego is famous for. The longer wait times between fights. At least after a fight. And as we can see, we still have a team in the red right there. Close to Kangnoin, which are Easguri. Going for the rotation now. Circle shifts. Quite central. A bit to the northeast and therefore onto the mainland. Wanda de Gallo with a good position in the center of the circle. We're close to it. Red Star moving forward, searching for a new home. Good for them. This compound here, or this little city, is not taken yet. But we can see potentially dangerous coming in from the side. Waldspire, they are happy in the school. They did school 2 teams with the digital influencers in 4 corners in Songam. And show them who reigns supreme and which city, or to which team the city belongs to. Oh, Satan! With a knock against 17, the mortar finds its target. Ah, Navarro, still lucky. And I would like to hear the comms from Bondo de Gallo now, after that knock. Literally feel it, Satan shouting, I got him, I get him! Unfortunately, though, it's not there to last. 17 already back on his feet. Alright, let's hop on back into the action. Ja, immer wenn es passt. Bondo de Gallo. 0 kills so far. But with the Starscream lineup, with Satan, Pydium, Broken, and Vape, they are currently only on rank 12. That might change. Red Star on rank 7. And that position might change as well. Because they still have 17 more points to catch up to when it comes to Sortido. Max circle shift will come in 7 seconds. And as we can see, Sortido with Lowly and Vares currently holding the center of the circle, and they still belong and stay in there. Adira from Swire also in the center. His 3 teammates are still looting the school though. Well, Adira finally found some shots against the players from Red Star. And we can see the difference in location after the observer shifted over. Ja. Aber ist ja auch nicht schlecht, theoretisch. Es kommt ja immer drauf an. Okay, with some shots in the direction of Milishi. Currently ranked number 14 for them. Hellcat currently on rank number 9. They need more points on the board. They do have 4 though, so they should be in front of Red Star. Just barely by a point though. So the middle of the leaderboard is still open for all 3 teams. Swire, Red Star and Hellcat. Question is, can No Name catch up? They have 35 points so far. They need at least 15 more to advance to the upper half of the leaderboard. Chapinski's, Bondodogalo for Cardinals, Digital Influencers, Genesis, and Milici. Well, for them, that is basically most likely a dream. Because Chapinski's has 28 points and Milici 14, which are ranked number 11 and ranked number 16. And for the top 6, well, the position between them can change. But I doubt that any one of those 6 teams will be dropping down from the top 6 into the, well, bottom half of the leaderboard. Benja with a nice nade against Glock. Potentially dangerous, in trouble. Because in this case, Toyo Esports is potentially dangerous. Nice shot against Fusquato. Amix gets the flush in. And now Toyo's going for the push. Benja with the knock against Tiny. And that's it. Potentially dangerous. Eliminated on rank number 12 by Toyo Esports, who are trying to fasten their lead by eliminating the team on rank number 2. No bad idea. Next circle shift, going to the north is a harsh shift. Therefore, Zwire and Genesis, as well as 100 meter not in the circle. Let's see, fighting against Hellcat. 100 meter has to fight against Bondodogalo. Didn't find the first one, which is Ray Bittencourt. Going for the hunt against Armatix. A2 against Zork. Nice flash. Armatix dodging that fight. It has other plans though. Whoop. 17 coming to the 8. While Adira gets a knock against Falcao, fighting with the knock against Frogman. And Adira saves his kill. Hey Shiro. Nade coming out from Genesis' big boss against Frogman. And that nade wasn't bad. And that one hits. Whoa, Armatix and Frogman saying goodbye. 100 meter down on rank number 11. Genesis with 2 kills. Both of those from Big Boss's nade right there. Bondodogalo has set their sights on them though. We could see that one team reached 10 kills, and I'm not quite sure, but that might have been the lineup of Sorkido. Of Red Star. Caspitan gets a kill against Burgess. Paid him with the knock against Caspitan though. And Paid him takes the kill home for Bondodogalo. Kane with the knock against Flippum. And this only leaves one player left standing for Milici. And that one goes on the count for Kane. Hellcats with another kill. 6 kills in total for them. Currently holding the eastern part of the circle and from the new circle as well. Which sets them in direct competition against Red Star and Yosguri. So 0 is the knock against Cassiano. Not looking too good for Genesis. Genesis currently on rank number 15. Fighting off against Swire, who are trying to fasten their spot in the top 8. 10 kills for them. 2 for Cloudera, 3 for Kalnex, 4 for Adira, and 1 for Shaka. Not quite sure. Oh, that's... Oh! Varus, last man standing for Sortido with the knock against Cloudera. And with the flush. Unfortunate, very unfortunate for Swire. Losing a player there against the solo snake of Sortido. Next time, check the shacks. Broken with the knock against Cassiano. This time also able to get the flush in for Bondo de Gallo. 3 kills for them. Winnie gets the knock against Baki. Tatum can get the flush in against Adira. And the Satan is knocked as well. Bondo de Gallo needs to move forwards. And they have Pipa right close to them. Paradox with the knock and flush against Vini. Red Star with 2 kills so far. And taking home another one against Lopez. As Guri is eliminated. And Varas, well, tries to move forwards. But is found by Shaka. And therefore Sortido eliminated as well on rank number 8. Kane with the spray against Batista, who is trying to find a new home. Quite close to Danilo, who gets the kill in for his team. And therefore Batista down. Big Boss is found as well, and therefore Genesis has to say bye-bye on rank number 7. Benja with the spray against Broken. Nate coming out. Quite sure if that's a blue zone Nate or something. Kane against Red Star. And he gets knocked by Paradox. Andrew driving down there. Paradox has spotted. Had him spotted, but wasn't sure if he should shoot. Rather the sparrow in the hand than the annoying bird on the roof. Yeah, that explosion did hit. Uzon 8 coming out as well. It's a bit short. They know where the second player of Hellcat is. Danilo and Andrew both not in the circle though. But they do have a good position for it. Danilo could move right till the little dip in the street there. And wouldn't most likely not been able to be spotted by No Name. We're currently holding this compound, the last fortress in the circle. Unfortunately for them, with 1 kill only so far. Smoke's coming out. Danilo and Andrew. The last 2 survivors for Hellcat. 8 kills to the name in total. 3 of those belong to Kane. The other 5 to the other 2. Broken moving forwards. Trying to find a spot right here in the compound. Panty though. With the knock against him though. Not quite sure what his plan was there. Bondo de Gallo losing another player. And this means we have 6 teams with 17 players left. Tidim and Vape trying to find a position where they are in the circle and not spotted. 17 with the knock against Paradox. Danilo trying to hold the fort against Toyo Esports. Oh, another nice nade. Why eliminated? Red Star takes them out. Navarro with the knock and flush against Benja. Oh, nice spray right there. Zerga unfortunately not able to get the knock in against Andrew. Now moving through the blow zone. Toyo Esports eliminated. Pippa was the last man standing there. Phase 6 commencing for another 15 seconds. Oh, nice headshot there from 17. And finally, they have 6 kills now. I'm the only one without kills so far. Still, that compound is good. And the circle there. Jogo with another knock for Red Star. Most likely not able to get the kill in for the second one. Or is he? Or sure. Gets a flush in against Danilo though. Andrew not sure if he should try to move forwards or if he should die to the blue zone. We are down to 4 teams. 1 player left for Hellcats, which is Andrew. 2 players for Ponte de Gallo. 3 players for Red Star. And 4 players for No Name. Andrew has to move now. Moving backwards to see where the circle is currently. Now he's spotted from above. Jogo tries to get the kill in, but Andrew gets killed by the circle. Well, Pydim has found a bush where he can see through. Under the Gallo. Trying to get the upper hand in this fight between No Name and Red Star. And he in trouble, maybe. Because his position up there on the roof is completely open to Ponte de Gallo. Adam already aiming at him. Spray coming in, and the knock is good. Trying to move forward, unfortunately for them. Don has seen him. Babe's the last man standing, and that might be the opening. Red Star needs to advance. 17 gets the kill in against Vape, Son against Pydim, and therefore No Name takes out Ponte de Gallo on rank number 3. We can see No Name now fighting against Red Star. That compound is a fortress, and Red Star needs to find a way to fight it. Next circle still good for the compound. Still good for No Name. Red Star moving forward when he has been spotted. Red Star currently on rank number 7. No Name on rank number 10. They need those points. And they need them bad. Red Star will stay in front of them, most likely. Because they had a lead of 14 points. And they did take another 7 points home in count of kills. Even if they get only seconds, they get another 6 points for placement. So 13 plus points. So No Name most likely won't be able to get in front of them, but No Name will catch up to the upper half of the leaderboard. To Swire and to Hellcat. Question is, who will be the victorious team getting the chicken dinner? Will it be No Name? Or will it be Red Star? "17 has the first man spotted. To go down from the roof though. Oh, that flash wasn't bad. That could have been an 8. And nice knock by Son against Long Array. That one was important. Panty got the knock against Vinny, and this only leaves one man standing, which is Joker de Pombo. And he goes down as well. Red Star out on rank number 2. Winner chicken dinner for No Name with 11 kills, which means 21 points for them. Let's check out the leaderboard. So as you can see, Toyo Esports still in the lead with 83 points. 74 so far for Potentially Dangerous. 2 points less for Yaskuri on rank number 3, and 71 points and 70 points for 100 Mido and Synergy. Sortido with 67 points on rank number 6, while we have Red Star moving up to rank number 7 with staying in rank number 7 with 62 points. 61 points on 8th for Swire. Hellcat moving up the ranks on rank number 9, still staying in front of No Name with 56 points on rank number 10. Then, with a bigger gap of 23 points, we have Bondo de Gallo on rank number 11, moving up 1 spot, taking over the position from Chupinskis, who did not get a single point this round, so 28 points for them on rank number 12. 24 points for Cornos on 13, then we have 21 points for Digital Influencers, and 19 and 14 for Genesis and Milicy. I'm gonna hop over for a quick break. See you soon for match number 4, and we're gonna hop over to Group B now, which means we will have a look at their leaderboard and check out if their leaderboard is updated with the current 9th match. Yes, it is. Mio Ultimo Tiro, 123 points. They took a chicken dinner in match number 3 with 16 kills. Holy smokes. Leading by a margin. 83 points for rank number 2. 55 Esports, 40 points behind Mio Ultimo Tiro. They are showing us what PUBG is all about. 80 points for Working in Silence on rank number 3, 78 points for AKM. Then we have 66 points for Nobody Holds and 56 for Nothing. 51 points for Retires and Dangerous and 50 points for Typhon Gaming. In the second half of the leaderboard, we have 2 times 35 points for Yumas 3 and Latarninas Databela. 33 points for 27 Esports, 27 points for 1-1, 25 for Siglo 12, Shift S and Synchrony in Synchrony with 22 points, and 20 points for the Crooks. Finally doing something after only 5 points yesterday in the first 6 match. In those 3 matches today, they got an average of 5 points and have now 20 points in total. See you in roughly 6 minutes after the break with the first match of the day in Group B, which is, well, the 4th match of the day for them. But the first match, we will see them today. So, be right back. And it's time for the newest map in the map pool of PUBG Esports. Welcome back to match number 4 of the day in the first match with Group B. As you can see, we are following AKM, even though they did not win the last match. And they're currently only... Well, let's check it. They might be first in the lobby, I guess. Ah, no, they're not. They're on rank number 4, obviously. Male to Motiro. Currently leading the pack right here. But still, let's see where AKM is headed. If memory serves me right, they were victorious on Rondo yesterday. And that's the reason we are seeing them. Yesterday's end zone was close to Bamboo. To the little compound above it. Circle's quite central. Looking good for most of the teams. And we have the first knock and flush already. Shep with the knock and flush against Nest King. Which is a fight right here between Humus 3 and the Crooks. Bronx with the re-knock against Samcrow. Shep not able to join in on that fight. And we have another team right there, which is Shift S. They might be joining in the fight as well. Ike is already retreating there. And now Jumas from the side with the knock against Reed. Shift S joining the fight between Crooks and Humus 3. Bronx the last man standing for the Crooks. Only Turban with the flush against Reed. Stealing that kill from Shift S. They still have to protect their loose spot here. Bronx just lying in wait. Level 2 helmet, no vest. Which makes it hard for him. Nice shots by Shep against Jumas. Not much happening at the moment. Humus 3 not willing to go for the push. Shift S not really willing to open up, I guess. Except for Henry. He's trying to get another and a better angle. Bronx still lying in wait behind his little stack. Right here. He didn't even reload. Because he's afraid the sound might be heard by Wakis. Or the other players from Humus 3. And from the side we can see Nicholas for AKM already checking out what happens in the city. Walking with the kill against Glee. Which leaves us with 58 players alive after 4 minutes and 47 seconds. Wykes was a good angle there. Unfortunately, that spray was in vain. And we were spotted. Humus 3 with the knock against Andre. Jeff again fighting and finding a player. Ali with the knock against Neymar to PUBG. And Shift S as well falling apart a bit. They most likely thought this fight would play out different. And now we have the players of AKM right there on top of the hill. Well, right here, we have the team of 27 Esports facing off against Siglo 12. That should be the fight in Long Ho. Almost down for nothing now with the push against Fax from Me Ultimo Tiro. Forbes gets the kill in against Winchester Slayer. Kentman tries another spray against the MS3. Kentman knocked by Sharp. This is not looking too good for Shift S. And that's it. Wykes with the double kill right there. That looked stunning. 5 kills for Humus 3. They are on their way into the upper half of the leaderboard. Falcon with the knock against Hives. Oh, and gets knocked by Ern. He's the last man standing for La Tarninas da Tabela. Quite sure why Ern stayed in the blue zone, Nate. Synchrony, ranked number 20 to ranked number 15 with 22 points after the first 9 matches. Latrinias da Tabela is currently on rank number 10 with 35 points. Now 36 with that additional kill. Nice spray by Ern, getting another knock in. Jai tries to get another kill, and that's it for Latrinias da Tabela. Matze, danke für den Raid und willkommen zusammen. Ich caste für euch heute die PUBG America Series South America Open Qualifier Round of 32. In Englisch allerdings. Von daher, sorry, ich rede mal kurz auf Deutsch und sag mal Hallo. Schön, dass ihr da seid. Ich hoffe, ihr hattet einen schönen Stream. Oh, welcome back. Let's hop in. Back into the action. I'm Mickey with the knock against Pandarito. While the circle shifts to the northwestern part of the map. And it's not too good for everyone involved. Synchrony in the middle of the circle. North is completely free. West and East are completely free. Only the South is stacked right here in Yulin with 3 teams. Being Siglo 12, the guys from 27 Esports, and AKM coming in from the side now. Santi with the knock against iMickey. Servo gets the re-knock though. And Kazumis, with the shotgun in hand, gets the flush and against Kevisinho. So Lazar and Kazumis, the last 2 players standing for Siglo 12. And it was found! Shotgun action is back. AKM now joining in on that fight. And we can see another team coming in. Working in silence says, whoa, if 2 teams are fighting, why not third party? The third party of the third party and the third party. That would be the 6th party, I guess. Nonetheless, we have now 4 teams, or well, 3 teams left. One was eliminated already. Right here in Julen. Nicholas still currently knocked. I'm still thinking about maybe going for the rest, but Souls is having that angle and holding it. So it will be hard for AKM to commence and advance into the direction of Nicholas. AKM needs to find a knock against Working in Silence. Unfortunately, from below, we have the lineup from Siglo 12. They were found, though. Ali Reeve with 2 knocks against Kazumis and Laser. Santi and Panaderito, the last 2 players standing. And that nade by Ali has found Lazar. Nicholas was flushed by Encito. And AKM left with 3 players only. Panaderito going down as well against Oxbone. We had an awesome match yesterday. No. Oh my god. Damostro dying against Santi. That was the kill. There was, well, given to Siglo there. That could have been prohibited by more info from AKM. AKM now saying, alright, we dodged that fight. Shots coming in from Retirees and Dangers against 1-1. Cirillo trying to find a knock. Almost getting it though. 10 HP well left there. And we see a barrel roll by Spore. Spore says, Dacia, do a barrel roll. And well, the Dacia obliged. Working in silence currently in the southwestern part. Also Bobby, ich kann auch Hallo auf Deutsch sagen, ja. Schön, dass du da bist. Der Cast allerdings bleibt trotzdem Englisch. Crooks eliminated to unranked number 12. Bronkix was found. We're hopping over to his position. Wykis was the one eliminating him with his teammates. Well, he's still searching for the loot. Well, we follow Retirees and Dangers now into the circle. In the back we can see Brzezinski from the players of Nobody Holds. We're currently driving out of the circle. I'm not quite sure why they would do something like that. Because playing the circle is what you want. Normally. But it looks like Nobody Holds decided against that. Well, Retirees and Dangers deciding to use the cover flares to get some more cover right here and the edge of the circle. If I were them, I would have kept those flares for later. But, well, you do you, guys. You do you, I guess. And Cito now coming in with the players of Working in Silence, looking for a spot in the circle to play. Yulin still being played by the two remaining players of AKM. And, well, you can't reach that one good. Oh yeah, it's still... Es wird immer noch sehr, sehr viel gespielt tatsächlich. Also du hast noch eine sehr blühende Dach-Community sogar. Und vor allen Dingen international immer noch sehr groß. Jetzt letztens gab es zum Beispiel erst den PUBG Nations Cup wieder. Also sozusagen die Landesmeisterschaft, also die Meisterschaft der Länder. Ich möchte es jetzt nicht Weltmeisterschaft nennen, weil es ja halt auch noch die PUBG Global Championship gibt, also die wirkliche Weltmeisterschaft, wo halt allerdings nicht Nationen antreten, sondern Teams aus verschiedenen, die auch aus verschiedenen Nationen zusammengesetzt sein können. Next circle shift coming in. Well, we still have 11 teams and 35 players left. Circle shifts quite central, which means Synchrony, the guys from No Name, and the players of... Oh, I have to think. Karak. I am unsure. I guess that should be the crooks there. Still in the circle. 16 minutes and 55 seconds have been played already. Well, we can see Retirees and Dangerous right there in the back. With a short name tag or short handle red. Well, Humus 3 right here. 7 kills so far, and one of them needs to heal. Not quite sure if they don't have heal anymore, but we'll see. And this right here is the leading team. Meo Timotiro, 123 points after the first 9 matches. With the chicken dinner in match number 2. Or wasn't match... No, in match number 3. With 16 kills, so 26 points in total just from one match. Well, right here we have AKM with Oxpome and Ellie. Hearing the shots of Humus 3. They are fighting against Synchrony right here. Orkan retreating, saying, alright, I'm not gonna play top of the hill, I'm gonna retreat and come back to the compound to you guys. Might not have been the worst idea there. Sold with the knock against Will Nielsen. Working in silence. Not that silent with their approach against 1-1. Nobody holds with the next knock against Aguilar Zero. Aguilar Senior. Drive-by try and sold is, well, not that successful, I guess. Technosh coming in from the side. Not knock at anyone. And now it's only Fana left for Working in Silence. Using his nades and saying, alright, well, it didn't work out, I guess, but let's try again. One player left standing for 1-1. He's finding him. 1-1 is eliminated. But Working in Silence loses 3 of their players. They still get 4 kills, though. Oh, and now another nade from nothing. For nothing. There we go. Blood with the flush against Falcon. And Funner, yeah, well, I'm not quite sure if he knows that he's in danger there. Which still reminds me of the Ralph Wiggin meme. I'm in danger. Next shot coming in from Zira, staying right here in the car wash. Working at the car wash, yeah. Maybe with new lyrics. Shooting from the car wash at opponents, yeah. I should stop singing. I'm not good at it. Retirees and Dangers knocking themselves. Muxera not being spotted by Nobody Holds is a slight miracle there. He still needs to move forward, though. Well, Synchrony is in trouble here now. Facing off against the 3 players from Nobody Holds. Valentrinia going for, or trying to go for the spot on the roof. Being far apart from his teammate there, though. Connor, Sotera, and Breninsk looking to proceed forwards. Seeing if they will find opponents there. Oh, Valentrinia finds the first one. Connor being knocked there. There's an advantage they need to take. That second nade wasn't bad as well. Muxera now coming in from the outside. Gets a knock against Valentrinia. Saving the lineup from Nobody Holds. Richardson, though, is able to go for the rest. Muxera going for the compound as well now. Question is, what can he do from there? Well, we can see 55 esports commencing as well. Laughing Gaming with the mortar shots. Guben was knocked by Gabriel. Only Tervan finds Svana and therefore working in silence is eliminated on rank number 10. Ellie gets a knock against him though. Terra with the knock flush against Richardson. Kill Demo fighting against Typhoon, and that nade was good. Double knock there. Not able to rest. Guben though. Higuin gets knocked from the side by Journal from for nothing. Kill Demo there for the last man standing for 55 esports. 16 player left. 22 minutes and 40 seconds have been played. Kill Demo with nade in hand. Will he be successful? That nade proves to be good. Gets a kill against Runzira. This only leaves one man standing for Typhoon Gaming. And Journal gets a kill against Kill Demo. And therefore, 55 esports, the second team on the leaderboard, is eliminated on rank number 7. Shots coming in from AKM against 4-0. Alien Oxpom, 7 kills so far in total. Muxera with the spray against Brennan. Unfortunately for him, his position wasn't that supreme. Needs to heal. And is facing off against 3 opponents. Was found by Sotera, and therefore Meo Ultimatero is eliminated on rank number 6. 5 teams with 11 players remain. Are they moving forwards? Flash in hand from low key. Not a bad idea. 6 kills so far for nothing. Journal moving forwards. Maybe finding Karak there. And it looks like 4-0 is going for the rotation. Karak was found by Journal, and therefore we are down to 4 teams. 1 player left for Retirees in Dangers. 2 players for AKM. 3 for nothing. For Nobody Holds, and 4-0 left with 4 players. Alien Oxpom holding their angles. Even though Oxpom still needs to get into the circle. Cirillo was spotted. Blue zone nade could be effective. It is. Cirillo was spotted. Flash coming in from the side. Trying to heal against the blue zone nade and is successful. Just barely though. Next flash coming in. Brennan with another one. And from the side, Sotera gets a kill. Retirees and Dangers eliminated on rank number 4 by Nobody Holds. We can see Journal moving out with his trusty bus and gets knocked by Brennan. Very unfortunate for nothing. That try was for nothing, I guess. 7 kills in total so far. Brennan takes the flush. And therefore we are down to 8 players. 2 for AKM, which could be a Son in the side. Or for nothing. And 3 players each, 4 for nothing, and Nobody Holds. Oh, Oxpom was spotted by Gmo there. Still able to get the Groza from the loot drop. As well as new gear. Ali with the M249. Sotera with the kill against Oxpom. Loki with the knock against Sotera though. And therefore the lineup from Nobody Holds pays that kill with a knock against one of their own. Brennan against Loki. Next nade. That one was on the point. Flush coming through. One more down. 4 for nothing. AKM finally eliminated. Leaves for nothing with 2 players and Nobody Holds with 3. Gmo trying to open an angle. Brennan has him spotted though. Nice nade. And another man down. Japa, the last man standing. And that's it. GG, well played. Nobody Holds takes the win home with 11 kills. Winner, chicken dinner. For nothing though, takes home the the damage crown with 1,579. Let's hop over to the leaderboard and check out how the teams fare after match number 10. Male Timotiro still in the lead. Only taken home 2 points after this match though. Still 125 points and on rank 1. AKM moving up the ranks now in second with 90 points. So the advantage Mule Timotero had with 40 points earlier is now down to 35. Nobody Holds and 55 Esports now in a draw with 87 points, but we do have a huge difference in placement points for Nobody Holds with 49 kills to 67 kills, which means we have 20 placement points from 55 Esports and 38 placement points from Nobody Holds. 84 points for Working in Silence on rank number 5. Then we have 70 points for Nothing, 56 for Retirees and Dangers, and 55 for Typhoon Gaming. In the second half of the leaderboard, Yuma 3 has 12 points to catch up to the 8th spot with 43 points, 36 for Lataninas Databella. Then we have 33 points for 27 Esports, 3 points less for 1-1, and another point less for Sigilo 12 and Synchrony, still in synchrony with each other with 29 points. 22 points for Shift S and 21 for the Crooks, still looking for the way out and away from rank number 16, and it looks not too bad for them. We're gonna hop over for a quick break, and I'll be back with you in 10 minutes for match number 11. Our slogan for today is Mega. Make Erangel great again. And this is what the teams have in mind, because this is their last chance in the last 2 matches to rack up enough points to make it to the top 8 and therefore make it to the top 16 overall to join the other teams of Group A for the next 2 match days, tomorrow and the day after tomorrow, when it goes into the round of 16. Or no, let me rephrase that, next week? I'm not quite sure if it's tomorrow and the day after or not, but we'll see. If I'm not mistaken, the round of 16 should be next week. Nonetheless, we are dropping in hot on Erangel. 16 teams with 63 players have set their sights on their equal loot spots. And we might have at least one contest right there in Rozhok between the guys from Shift S and I'm not quite sure which other team. But if I'm not mistaken, it could be 27 Esports. But we'll see that once we are fighting, and therefore the first shots and knocks already have fallen. Yes, 27 Esports with the first kill against Gimas and Cantman this match. Nobody holds repolling still while trying to figure out how to drive. While Shift S is trying to move forwards against the players of 27 Esports. They do have 2 knocks, so they should go for the contest. Kevin Senior back on his feet. Nice knock, double knock. 1 man left standing, which is H-Word with the M4. Memad of PUBG. Not quite sure what he's trying there. And it's the PP Bison getting the kills in. Well, we have another one right here. Another contest between Retirees and Dangers and the Crooks right here in Stalber. Ronkix has to retreat. Asking all of the knock now. Cirillo again with the UMP. Ronkix the last man standing from the Crooks. Again, only 3 players alive this round. 3 players in the match that round. Might be able to read. Question is, will he be able to do so in time before the onslaught by Retirees and Dangers? Rillo already waiting. Not able if it's possible to use, or if somebody might aim right there. Cyril still unsure, waiting for the last 2 players of Crooks to show themselves. Making the sprints numb. Unfortunately, that door is not working. And that nade is not working as well. Tyrus and Dangers wants to go for the push. Rank number 7 for them, rank number 16 for the Crooks, and they are eliminated on rank 15 this round. Unfortunate, very unfortunate. Dying in the fight against Retirees and Dangers right here. One of the 2 hot drops we had on this map. They're walking on the thin line here. While working in silence is not working in that much silence. I only see 3 players though on the emergency pickup. Which means there's one somewhere else. Winchester Slayer. We see Dragunov in hand. Still unsure if his name means he's playing the Winchester and slaying with it, or if he slays people who play Winchester. Since he's playing with the Dragunov currently, I would suggest it's the latter. At least in this lobby. That was a fast one. Neymar PUBG from Shift S with the bike trying to get away, but unfortunately Synchrony had other plans, therefore getting the knock-in against the second to last player of Shift S. And Mi Ultimo Tiro stealing that kill from Synchrony. Lantrinian not able to secure his kill. Souls has to say goodbye as well against Panaderito. Siglo 12 also with another kill. Which leaves working in silence with 3 players. Oh, nice headshot again in Zito. Only has an M16 so far. Andre. Last player for Shift S waiting for his chance right here in the new compound. Maybe getting another kill in. Shift S so far on rank number 15 with 22 points. Tied, or at least they were tied with Synchrony. Earn with the knock against Fox. Shadowy trying to go for the rescue. Gets tagged, but not knocked. Brennan with the knock against Winchester Slayer. That's a fight between Nobody Holds and Siglo 12. Synchrony. We're disabling the tires of the UAZ there. Journal waits for someone to show up. First knock by 2 plants. Finding Jai. Unfortunately for him, Jai already moved forward, so he won't get the kill. At least not for now. Now he does. Well done. Shots coming in from the side from Ern. But he needs to retreat. At least momentarily. The other 2 players of Latarinia's Databella taking over the mansion right here. Wasn't looted yet. Ern going for the breach. gets the knock in against the plants. Kill good as well. And therefore, Mi Ultimo Tiro loses their first play as well. Las Armenias da Tabella with a 1-1 trade. Oh, some Crow. Has some beef with Winchester Slayer. And finds another one. Repoland coming in from behind. Getting the knock flush. Therefore another point on the leaderboard for Nobody Holds. 87 points so far for them. Tied with 55 esports. Now being followed by Yuma3. Gets the knock against Onitavon, but, well, gets knocked in the process by falling out of car. Winchester Slayer takes home the kill, though. Stealing it. Oh, nice one by Shap. Has to watch out, though. From behind, we have AKM coming in. And Nicholas says, yeah, nobody, you don't get to heal anymore. Wyke is therefore the last remaining player for Yuma 3. Well, Winchester Slayer says, yeah, Demostro, don't peek too long, buddy. That's not good for your health. Ali with the flush against Chap. Learning to fly there, it seems. Wyke is moving forwards into Milta. Fourteen teams and 45 players still alive after 12 minutes. Nicholas with another knock against Falcon. Kildemo gets the knock against Fox. Which means Mi Ultimo Tiro is down to 2. Ali with the flush against Philantrinia. And AKM is moving forwards. Shadowy with a knock against Higuain. Gets knocked in the process by Guben, though. And Guben takes home the flush. Which only leaves Maxira. Falcon bleeding out. Nicholas getting his kill there. Mustro going for the rest on Ellie. Well, we can see kill demo from 55 esports going for a run. Mi Ultimo Tiro is eliminated on rank 14. Maxira was found by Loki from for nothing. And that game right here was for nothing when it comes to Mi Ultimo Tiro. They still are in the lead, though. That's something that won't change. Even once this game is over. AKM would need 35 points, so a 25 kill chicken dinner. And so far I don't see that. The Mostro getting knocked there by Richardson. Which only leaves Ali. Winchester Slayer coming in from the side, seeing the Mostro right there, seeing Ali. Ali using the UZ to block the vision. Oh, nice shots by him. Not able to get the knock in though. Now he is. 1-1 Richardson versus Ali. Spray is not that bad. Ali still survives though. Rich gets the flush against the Mostro smoke coming in. Ellie gets his kill. Hit against Rich. Bit too far to the right. I'm waiting for Rich to make a move. Rich had the opportunity to use a car. Because the UZ from Ellie is right there in front of him. Ellie still has two grenades there. Flash nade. Another nade. Now he knows. It's getting cooked, and that should be... No, it's not. And that's it for Ellie, though. Rich with the knock. Therefore, Ellie down, and we only have Nicholas left standing for AKM. He's not helping his teammates, because he's still stuck in the blue. Circle shifts to the south, which is good for Rich and Nicholas. Both still stuck in the blue, though. But their way in the next circle is not that far. Trying to find a way to shoot through that little tiny window in the toilet. .55 Esports trying a way to move forwards. Currently holding the northwest of the circle. Working in silence, holding the east of the circle. With Milta Mini. You see Sigurd 12. Sigurd 12 moving forwards. That little mansion compound. Lotarinias da Tabella. Their chance to prove against 55 Esport that they have what it takes to move up into the upper half of the leaderboard, even though it is quite hard. Because they need another another 19 points. 18 points. They already have one kill though. They need 19 more points to catch up to Typhoon Gaming and Retirees in Danger. Size with another knock against Guben. Nice nade there. Finds the next one with Higuain. Ooh, nice headshot. 1 HP left. 55 esports. I thought they were already going for the rest, but no. Kill demo's not close enough to Guben. Forbes. Unfortunate kill demo coming in. Getting the knock against Forbes. Earn also quite low. Flush is coming out. 5 though with the flush against Guben. Gets knocked by Karak though. Typhoon Gaming coming in from the side. Latarninas da Tabella eliminated rank number 11 for them. The blue zone took its toll. Ooh. Spore with a nice try against Incito. And his fellow teammates from working in silence. That nade might prove to be dangerous, and it is. Spore with a knock against Fana. Well done. Technosh going for the rest. Spawn unfortunately has no utility, but Dudu coming in with a Molotov. And that shot from Aguilazinho from behind seals the fate of Encito. Get knocked as well. Renan was found too. And loses his life against Blood though. Retirees and dangers. Bringing dangers to the battlefields for 1-1 and working in silence. Well done by Teknosh. Smoke party will Nielsen get knocked for with the Renock though. Well, AKM is eliminated. Nicholas was found by Brennan. And now it's over for Synchrony right here. Richardson was found as well. Same goes for 1-1 for rank 8. So taking home at least one placement point. Getting a kill in against Working in Silence. So 1-1. Connor with a knock against Encito now. Flush is good too. This only leaves Taknosh for Working in Silence. Shots coming in from Agardezino. And he gets the kill. Working in Silence. Eliminated on rank 7. Retirees in dangers with 5 kills this round already. As you can see, known for nothing currently with the center of the circle with Loki and Gmo. Circle shifts again to the southwest, southeast. So retirees and dangers need to make a move, but not as far as they would need to if they were on the other side. Siglo 12 needs to move into the circle as well, at least with the 2 remaining players outside of the circle in the monkey compound. And then in the north, we still have Karak for the crooks searching for a home. The last remaining player. Oh no, he's not. That was last match. My fault. 55 esports searching for a home. Journal gets killed by Santi and Pandarito. Panadarito. Five esports. What can they do? Oh no, I'm at fault. It's not Crooks, it's Typhoon Gaming. Of course. We already lost the Crooks earlier. Sorry for that, guys. Retirees and dangers. One of the still full teams. Karak with the knock against Loki. And now nobody holds. At least Connor's making that name true. Trying to dodge, not holding for the fight. Lazar with the knock against Brennan. Connor with the re-knock against Lazar. Lee with the knock against Aguilazinho, who gets the knock against Sotera. Panadarito now going for the rest. Santi taking the fight to Connor. Or not. Very low. Karak gets a knock against Flyco. Gabriel kills him though. Point for Typhoon Gaming. This means 55 Esports is down to Higain and Kill Demo. Nobody holds eliminated. Jappa finds Connor and therefore takes his life. Rank number 6 for them. More shots coming in from Kill Demo. Moving forwards. They're still searching for an entry into the circle, and it looks like they want to go for the southern entry. Which means they will face off against For Nothing and against Sigala 12. New West for Kill Demo maybe. Still needs it. 55 Esports now deep in the south, but not in the circle, which is held by their opponents from Siglo 12. And the other team right above them, For Nothing. Kill Demo spots the one on the right, but Santi gets a knock in. Flush is good too. One against Panadarito. Jimo finds Panadarito. Nice nade. And that's it for Higuin. We are down to 4 teams. 2 players left for Nothing. Siglo 12 with only 1 man, and that's Santi. With only 4 HP there. 6 down, thanks to the booster. Most likely will not be able to go for the race. I guess. Zoom is down. Panarito bleeding out. Santi was spotted by Karak. Siglo eliminated on rank 4 because Santi dies to the circle. Three teams remain. 2 players, 4 for Nothing and 4 each for Retirees and Dangers and Typhoon Gaming. Red on rank 7, Typhoon on rank 8, and For Nothing on rank 6. The best outcome for Nothing would be if we have a clash between Retirees and Dangers and Typhoon Gaming. Unfortunately for them, they still need to move into the circle. Same goes for Retirees and Dangers though. And Typhoon Gaming has the high ground. They need to find an entry. They need to find a knock to move forward. And Typhoon, well, they just need to wait and farm. Hey, Catty. What are you doing? Actually, taking a bit more ammo. 44 shots reload for his mini. Not enough. Argelazino from the side now against Jimo. Japa moving forwards as well. Smoke wall. No smoke left. At least he has a smoke launcher with a bullet. We have found an entry into the circle, and Karak gets knocked by the blue zone. Which is very unfortunate for Typhoon Gaming. But the opening and For Nothing needs to move closer and get away from Retirees and Dangers. Unfortunately for them, Typhoon Gaming has shifted their forces to the right side. Gabriel with the knock against Blood. And the knock against NDR. Carrick gets knocked by Japa. Nice spray. Gmo steals the kill there. Kill against Carrick will go on the count for nothing. Japa barely dodges that one. Retirees is in danger suddenly. Losing their advantage. Due to the onslaught from For Nothing and Typhoon. Danke dir. Ich versuche mein Bestes. Leon Runziner. They know that Japa and Gmo are there. Somewhere. Not exactly where, though. Oh, nice flash, and that's it. Runzero is in knock against Japa. Gmo. With the farmers in hand. Against 3, though. And now coming in from behind is the last Retirees and Dangers player. With Cirillo. Waiting for his chance to maybe not die, but well, that was a quick one. GG, well played. Typhoon Gaming gets the kill against Retirees and Dangers to take home a 3rd place with 2,000 damage. And 2nd place goes to For Nothing with 10 kills. Let's hop over to the leaderboard and check which team reigns supreme in Lobby B. There we go. 1st place still by Meo Ultimo Tiro with 127 points. Another 2 points on the leaderboard in match number 5. Hallo Lara, guten Morgen. 94 points for AKM. Coming closer, but barely. 2 points catch up in the last match. Then we have 93 points for Nobody Holds and 55 Esports. 88 points for Working in Silence and 86 points for Nothing. 7th place so far for Typhoon Gaming, the winners of this match with 72 points. Going 1 up from rank 7, from rank 8 to rank 7. And then we have Retirees in Dangers dropping down 1 spot to rank number 8 with 67 points. The second half of the leaderboard is led by Humas 3 with 45 points. Still, we have a point difference of 22 points, which is way too much for one match. So I doubt that we will see a change in the top 8 in match number 6. But it's all in for everyone. Siglo 12 with 38 points and Lataninas da Tabela with 38 points as well on rank number 10 and 11. Then we have 27 Esports with 35 points on rank number 12, 32 points for Synchrony on 13th, and 31 points for 1-1 on rank number 14. The lower half of the leaderboard is presented by Shift S with 26 points, and last but not least, the Crooks with 21 points. We're going to check also Group A, because that is the other half of the top 8, which will advance to the round of 16. In this case, consisting of Yoskuri with 97 points on rank 1, Toyo Esports with 91 points on rank 2, Synergy Esports with 87 points, and Potentially Dangerous with 86 points on rank 3 and 4. Then we have 83 points for Sortido on rank number 5, 75 points for 100 Milo, 72 for Bondo de Gallo, moving up in the ranks, nice one, and 68 points for Hellcat on rank number 8. Dropping down to the second half of the leaderboard, we have Red Star and Swire with 64 and 62 points, 59 points for No Name, also still in the run for the upper half of the leaderboard in Group A. So this one is interesting, way more interesting than Group B, if I may say so. And we have Chapinski's with 44 points, 30 points for the Digital Influencers, 27 for Focornos, 22 for Milici, and 21 point for Genesis. And to make matters worse for you guys, I will go for a quick break and be back with you in 7 minutes for match number 6. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the last match of the day and of round 2 of the Open Qualifier. We are back with the action on Erangel. Match number 12 awaits. And we are back with Group B. Und nein, ich caste morgen leider kein EU, denn für EU haben wir keine Castrechte bekommen. Die gibt es erst in der Gruppenphase. Die Open Qualifier werden leider nicht gecovert. Die einzige Möglichkeit wäre da irgendwie POV-Streams abzugreifen, aber das finde ich immer ein bisschen doof, weil du halt einfach nicht so viel Insights hast. Das überlasse ich dann lieber den Watchpartys. Und hallo Jerry. So, back we go. English is the key for this matchup. And the maybe key for the matchup as well might be landing on Sosnovka Island, which we can see maybe from AKM right there in Novorepnoy. And the current leader of the pack, with the lineup by Meo Ultimo Tiro, is currently landing on the ferry pier, while the farm and surrounding compounds are quite well frequented right there. Not quite sure why we see Typhon Gaming, most likely because they won the last match. But right here, this is way more interesting. Synchrony losing the first player of the match with Pelantrinia. Humus 3 are on the hunt. They need points. They need points badly. Currently, they are only on rank number 9 with 12 points less than Typhon Gaming. But, well, 11 points less now. Even if they only get 12 kills and Typhon Gaming is eliminated earlier, they still have the chance to take over rank number 8. And we have another early fight right here in Milta between Shift S and Latarinias da Tabela. While Latarinias already lost a player, Kentman is knocked, but Shift S is trying to go for the rescue. The first tech right there against Forbes wasn't that bad from Andrew. Tyres coming in from behind, taking the kill and the knock. Therefore, Shift S already lost a player now. 1-1 trade between Shift S and Latarinias da Tabela, and they do get another knock. Vulcan is successful against Samcrow in the fight between Synchrony and Humus 3. Jai gets another knock in, and this only leaves Neymar do PUBG for the lineup of Shift S. Unfortunate. Nah, I doubt that's the real Neymar. It's the Neymar of PUBG. Sharp with the kill against Winchester Slayer. And now from the side, Jai gets the kill in. And Shift S is annihilated while we go over to the fight between Synchrony and Humus 3. Vulcan gets knocked and killed through his own nade. And therefore only Rich then is the last remaining survivor. Saying, alright, I'm going to go for the fight. I don't have a weapon. At least not in hand. There we go. Barrel and Dragunov. Let's gift Humus 3 a point. They need him. Synchrony was only on rank 14 earlier. There's no chance to get in the top 8. Samcrow and his teammates from Humus 3 now hunting. Crash coming in, and that's it. Synchrony eliminated on rank 15. 4 kills. From 13 needed kills. Or 13 needed points. So far for Humus 3. Question is, what does Typhon Gaming do? Works with a knock against Connor. Bronkix was successful there. Unfortunately, it looks like they will not get the kill. Only the knock. Nice flash. Blue Donate coming in. Push from the Crooks now. And from behind, Brennan with the drive-by try. Gets knocked by Bronix. Nice one. The Terra with the knock against Nest King. Nice nade right there. And this is a fight both teams lose. Be it the Crooks or the lineup from Nobody Holds. There are 17 HP remain. Not quite sure if he wants to go for the res on Brennan. Or if he wants to go for the push first. Yes, 3 smokes left. One kick's going for the res on Reed now. Terra took his sweet time before going for the res on Brennan now. He's able to go through with it. Question is, will Nobody Holds go for the fight? They know they're fighting against the Crooks. Spray coming in. First one goes down. Well done by Satera. Nice spray for Bronkix too. Molotov is a bit too short. Or not. We're bleeding out fast. One kicks with another spray. Down to a few HP. And from the side we see 1-1 coming for the top hill. Brandon's Molotov seals the fate of the Crooks. They are eliminated on rank number 14. Well, Nobody Holds. Needs to hold the lineup of 1-1. Jaffa was spotted by working in silence and Zito. While Carrots find Wikis. And this means that the lineup from Yuma 3 loses a player. And that exactly to their sworn enemies from Typhoon Gaming. That's the last team Yuma 3 normally would want to give points to. Because they are their direct contenders. Well, that spray was Invi spray, I guess. Jai not hitting anything. Orbs on the other hand with the knock against Karak. Jai with the knock against Glee though. This one was way better. Now coming in from the side is Gabriel. Taking home the kill against Jai. Orbs nade might prove to be disastrous. No, well, not. I would have thought it might be disastrous. But Karakingly already moved inside. But Ice nade, that might prove to be a disadvantage. Or not. Goes to the outside. Launch is good. Forbes gets knocked. But not before taking home the kill against Glee. And that's it for Lataninas da Tabela. Eliminated on rank 13. But taking home 2 kills against Typhoon Gaming. They have 4 kills to their name though. Now they're on par with Humus 3 again. Blood getting knocked there by AKM. Retirees in danger so far, rank number 7. Another team still in danger of being eliminated from the top 8. Psycho with the double kill and therefore the elimination of Nobody Holds. Current 3rd place team now will be 4th placed because 55 Esports were their direct contenders. It looks like we have direct contender fights in the run. 27 Esports now coming closer. Currently ranked number 11 for them. They're close right here to 55 Esports. Egwene with the bike. We could see the guys from Yuma 3 in the split screen. Sevo might have a good position against Egwene there. Not quite sure if he has spotted him yet. Ronald moving closer to Lazar. Who's not knowing that. Nate might be good. Oh well, unfortunately not that good. Flash coming out as well. Moving over the ridge. Turning to the wrong side. And therefore not getting the knock against Lazar. Oh, Japa with the AWM from the side now with the knock though. Bigelow 12 might be losing their first player, but gets a knock in retaliation against Jonal. Samcro with the kill against Gabriel. Psycho kills Hewitt. Well, Loki gets a knock against Panarito. Santi goes down as well. This only leaves Kazumis. And, oh, he almost goes down against Japa. Oh, Japa with the knock. Gets knocked by Kazumis. And another one! Kazumis with the clutch right here. Taking home 2 more kills for Siglo 12. Which doesn't matter though, they are on rank number 13. That won't change. Well, they could go 1 rank up, but it won't change that they are not in the top 8. Loki coming closer. Well, nothing already qualified though. Well, we saw AKM eliminating another team. Which was 1-1. 12th place team. Well, nothing on the hunt now. Kazumis with the knock against Loki, and he gets another one. Journal eliminated as well. Well done by Kazumis. Getting the clutch against all 4 players. And now maybe with the res on Panaderito. That would be huge. (27 Esports right there with Kevin Senior. Panaderito barely clings to life. That should be 1 or 2 HP right there. Kazumis was 19 HP. Now, 55 Esports. 3 kills so far. All go to the count for Psycho. Current 4th place team. Tied with Nobody Holds before that match. The latter are already eliminated though. Aber ich klatsche nicht. Oder meinst du... Achso, wie EU-Ranked. Ich wollte schon sagen, ich klatsche so nicht. Würde das gerne machen. Continue with the knock against Higuain though. Oh, almost getting re-knocked by Psycho. Was trying his best to save his teammate, but too late. Higuain eliminated, and therefore Psycho not able to save his fourth teammate. Or third teammate. Therefore, I was talking about him. Well, never mind. Now it's 3 against 3. Working in silence, coming closer. Mickey. Searching for plays. Whoa! T-Plans shows that Mio Ultimo Tiro is still a force to reckon with. Double knock. Only one player left standing for Humus 3. And they need to get points on the board if they want to be in the first half of the leaderboard. And that one with the knock against Shadowy. But that is Humus 3 is eliminated on rank number 9. Therefore, not enough points. And they are out of the picture. Well, Mi Ultimo Tiro is happy about that. It seems they have personal beef with Humus 3. Or they are just happy they eliminated them from the title pick, from the round of 16. I'm not quite sure. Both are possible solutions. Shots coming in against AKM. But still, the speed of the match is getting slower and slower. 25 players left with 8 teams remaining. Mickey gets the kill against the plants. The Ultimate Hero therefore left with 3 players. Their first spot will remain, despite what happens. Psycho with the knock against Oxpone. Guben gets the kill though. Therefore steals it. And Dorito as one of the last 2 players shooting against Mio Ultimo Tiro. Not hitting though. They still need to make their way into the circle. Psycho with 4 kills in total. And we can see AKM maybe trying to use the mortar. Ali had it in hand. Nicholas was out kills. Ali was 2. Damostro was 1. Circle shifts again, quite central, a bit to the south. And Carax is eliminated. Therefore, Typhon Gaming leaves us on rank number 8. The circle takes its toll again. Nonetheless, Typhon Gaming should be safe in the top 8. Working in silence. top 8 team. Retires and Dangerous, top 8 team. Meo Ultimo Tiro, top 8 team. And they're falling like flies. Nicolaizinho taking home another kill. The only team not in the top 8 is right there in front of us. Stiglo 12. One of the last 7 remaining teams we have. Oh, and I forgot about 27 Esports. Also not in the top 8, but only on rank 11 with 33 points. They would need another 22 points to catch up to Typhoon Gaming, and then tying with their score before the round. And Typhoon had points. Psycho running over Kill Demo shows that you still can have fun, even though you're still playing a tournament. But, well, last game, fast game is what they normally say. In this case, it's not quite true. We had that at the beginning, but currently it's quite slow. Panadorito getting shot out by Maxira. Not being able to get the kill in. Spray comes out, and therefore Siglo 12 eliminated on rank number 7. Last kill goes to Aguilazinho. Finally gets his first kill. 55 Esports trying to go for working in silence, while Bloods finds Maxira. And therefore, the leaders of the pack, Meo Ultimo Tiro, is eliminated on rank number 6. Kill Demo finds a kill against Souls. Which means that working in silence is left with 2 players standing. Kill Demo with the knock against Nicholas. Rush might be good. He's still staying in the blue though. Damostro gets the kill against Guben though, which leaves 55 Esports left with 2 players as well. Amiki coming in from behind. This might prove to be a disadvantage for working in silence. While we can see AKM pushing with their 2 remaining players. Psycho though with the knock against Damostro. And he had the P90. M249 spray from Ellie. Knocks Psycho in the blue. Oh no, he was knocked by the blue. Gets a kill though. Kill Demo saves his life. But not that from his team. 1 player left standing for 55 Esports. 1.5 for working in silence, because Technish was knocked by Kill Demo, who was found by Bloods, and therefore 55 Esports eliminated on rank number 4. So we have 3 players left standing for 27 Esports, and 3 players left standing for Retirees and Dangers. 27 Esports was 2 kills only so far, which makes it 3 now. Technosh goes to the count for Kill Demo. Retirees and Dangers now know that at least Mickey is up there. But they still have to find Kevisinho and Sevo. 5 kills to the name. 27 Esports is out of the picture anyway, so I'm not quite sure. They still want to go with a bang with that last chicken dinner here. Three against 3. 24 minutes have been played. We still have 7 minutes roughly before the match will be officially over and the circle is finished. Might be over sooner if the teams decide to fight though. Gavisinho and Sevo moving forwards. Trying to figure out where Aguiliazinho is. Trying to get behind Andre and Bloods. Aguiliazinho. He will be thorn in the side of 27 Esports, I reckon. Depending if they will move lower. But it looks like they're retreating. Saying, alright, back to the top of the circle we go. Mickey waiting for his chance. On top of the shack. Airdrop for Mickey as well, which he could use as cover. Gavisinho. It's a good spoiler position. Late going out against Andre. Aguiliazinho still waiting. In the northeast there. Sevo. Has he seen him? I reckon so. Yeah. Yes. First knock, Aguiliazinho with a knock against Gavisinho though. Which is weird because he was right in front of him. Andre gets knocked as well. Bloods has the P90 in hand. Gavisinho being picked up there by Sevo. Oh, barely. 1 HP. 1 HP. Rest got through though. Sevo also took a toll there. Health-wise. And now it's utility gameplay. Retaris and dangers. I almost thought he ran through the flames. 27 Esports or Retaris and dangers. Who will have the upper hand? I was Sevo. I would move forward though. Staying way too far behind. For my taste. Holding his low ground might not be the valid choice there. Nate coming out. That might be a good one. Was it? Gavisinho. No smokes. One flash. P90. And the beam lands. Bloods with the laser shots from the P90 and the knock and flush against Mickey. Now from the side, more shots coming in. Gavisinho almost knocked there. Oh, well done. Gavisinho with an awesome transition against Ndra. And another knock against Aguiliazinho. Now it's Bloods against 2. And that's it. GG, well played. 27 Esports takes home the winner chicken dinner in the last match of the day. And let's see how that fares in the leaderboard for them. Oh, wait, that's Group A. We want to take a look at Group B. Male Ultimate Hero with 134 points taken home the victory in Group B today. 55 Esports with 106 points. Then we have AKM with 102, all reaching these 3 digits. Nobody else was 96 points on rank 4. Then we have Working in Silence with 93 points, 88 points for Nothing, 79 for Retirees and Dangers, and last but not least in the upper half of the leaderboard, Typhoon Gaming with 77 points, making it to the round of 16 in the Open Qualifiers South America round 3. Oh wait, there's typo in the title, because it's not day 1, it's day 2 already. 27 Esports, Yuma 3, Lataninas da Tabela, Siglo 12, Synchrony 1-1, Shift S, and the Crooks unfortunately not able to advance to the next round. Let's hop over and check Group A. First place, Photo Esports was 120 points, almost getting close to Meo Ultimate Hero. Then we have Eos Guri with 101 points, also making the cut. Same goes for Synergy with 92, Sortido with 90, Potentially Dangerous with 87, 100 meter was 86, Hellcat with 79, and last but not least in the upper half of the leaderboard, Bondregalo with 76 points, also making it to the round of 16. In the second half of the leaderboard, and unfortunately not making the cut, we have Swire with 69 points, Red Star with 64, Nolan with 60, Chapinskis with 53, Digital Influencers with 31, Focornos with 28, Milici with 22, and Genesis with 21 points. Well, let's hop over and check out what currently happens in the Group A of the North American qualifiers. Friendly Fire still in the lead, was 117 points after 10 matches. 91 points for Tiltown, 85 for the Gascans, 83 for the Ragers, 77 for Tactical 8, 64 for Smooth Brain Gang, 59 points for 4Nation, and 53 for Train to Go. Those would be the top 8 teams advancing to the top 16, but they still have 2 more matches to go. So Liberate and Overtime Boys, as well as Forever Isekai, Orion, still have a chance to catch up with 45, 45, 44, 43, and 42 points. Babylon USA with 32 points. Well, that's a big if they could make it. Same goes for Ego Esports with 28 points. And Certnox so far with only 6 points. Well, I don't see a chance there for them. But, well, maybe they will surprise us in the last 2 matches. Let's check out what happened in Group B of the North American qualifiers. Not a Hobby leading with 100 points after 10 matches. Then we have Wujutu with 81 points on rank number 2. 79 points for the Donkey Destroyers, 78 for the Outlaws, 71 for Colmcard, 66 points for Victorious, 59 for the Reds, and 53 points for Boundary Esports. Those 8 teams would, point now, make it to the top 16 in North America, but they also have still 2 more matches to go, and Monkey Business is only 1 point behind Boundary Esports, so this will be a matchup to look out for. Same goes for Gatos, Chicos, and Dots, as well as Bad Mood. It was 49, 47, and 40 points. Also still possible for them to make the cut. Same goes for Non Love and Rise Esports, as well as 4 Dudes in a Hot Top. Also, with 37, 36, and 35 points, they still have an opportunity to make it, but they need to clutch. The only team with, well, a less chance is 4 Happy Mans with 25 points only. Oops, there we go, there was a wrong button. And that's it from me for today and for the Group 2 matches I will not see you again for Group 3, unfortunately, because I will be on vacation then. But we will see each other again for the group stage, most likely, of the PUBG America series. At least I will try to cast those matches. I'm not quite sure if I can catch all of them, but I will try to cast them in German then. So this most likely will happen right here on my channel. Not quite sure. Maybe it will happen on Being Esports. We will see what happens. Might be better for the viewers. But we'll see. And I'm going to rate you over to Cami now. Thank you everyone for being here. I hope you enjoyed the cast. And I'll see you again for the next iteration of the PUBG America series. Have a nice night or a nice day, depending where you are located. See you soon.